Screw the preamble. Let's just start. Hello, welcome. There's another stream. Hello, fairy, and hello, rude person. That's what I'm gonna go with. In regards to your project, I would love to check it out, but I won't be able to until like the latter half of September, because right now I am currently in the middle of feedback quest, and I have 133 games, no, 138 games to play still by September 15th. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I have that many to play, and so we're not going to waste any time. We're going to just jump into it today because there's a lot going on. So Realm of the New God we're not doing yet. Hello, Poyo. We're going to start with I Can Transform. I now figured, I talked with the developer, I now can get this game working. The trick to it is I can't play it in Firefox. Clearly, that's 5 per day if I stream 7 days a week. I'm only doing 5 streams a week for Feedback Quest so it's a lot harder than that. So in order to play I Can Transform, I'll grab this link. I'll open up the browser I don't like to use. And we're just not going to waste time. We're going to get right into it and just start it up and see how it is. Let's go with that. I'm not going to be doing... Okay, cool. I'm not doing any of that. Do you support the intense effects? No. This is loud. Holy shit. Let me turn that down. What is this even made in for it to be like this? Whatever, let's just jump into this. Wait. Is this just a runner? Is that what this is? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. For starters, I heard sound effects from Sonic at minimum, but there's another sound effect I heard that I was like, wait, I know that sound effect. Where have I heard that sound effect before? If you see me shout there, then it's the sound effect you heard like just before that. That one. That's the one. That sound, that boing. Not from the bouncing, but the freaking, what was it? I don't even know how to describe it. I think it is a custom.
American Mazda owners.
Oh, cool. It's an ad.
We have CX-90.
It's an ad in the game. We're definitely not giving this game an hour. I can already tell I'm already gotta have a good sense of it. Was that an enemy? That one. Wait, that's not supposed to be on. Renon, thank you for the follow. Hold up though, that alert's not supposed to be on right now anyway. I apologize. Let me just turn that off. What do you mean whatever? How am I racing people? Okay, so this... What the... Oh, why was that still going? What the heck? There's definitely some, like, funkiness with the controls. They don't quite work how they should. I died. It's okay, though. Oh, it's an ad, and I can't skip it. So you know what? This is where I have to stop this game, because I do not want to be playing a game with ads like this. But I already got a good sense of a lot of issues with this game, so we're going to just jump into it. We're just gonna hang on. I need to pull up a game that I have played. Don't ask why, it's just important. Because, here we go. Just gotta copy that. Don't mind me. I had to close Notepad the other day. Oh, yep. Now you get to see that, even though you shouldn't have been able to see that. Whatever, I put it on the wrong screen. There we go. Okay, so let's begin. And end this runner with... No, I suppose it does have an end, doesn't it? It's an auto runner. keeping put the music on. Gems. All right. That's what we're going to go with. All right. Next, we are going into Lost in the Wild. Unfortunately, this was another game that I could not download. I have to play in the browser. I always have very strong opinions about playing the games in the browsers. Not because it's not a bad idea. Obviously, if it's like available, sure. But if you have if you can make it a downloadable version, you kind of should. The only games I ever really I ever don't mind to not have to download are the very simplistic pixel art games, kind of like Phantasma Girl, because that was played in browser, and I have no problem with that because it's a very simplistic game. Oh, this one's in Godot. Okay, what are we doing? This is the thing. What do I do? This is the thing. What do I do? What do I do with these things? Hello, sir. Oh, God. What? What? Ah, what the fuck? Get away from me. No. What the fuck am I supposed to be doing here? This is not a very intuitive game. Escape the island by defeating all hostile tribes, collecting gold for the tribal boss, and paying the boatman. Explore the island, navigate through dense forests and dense, okay? And tribal territories. Avoid during a trial. Tribes for... Okay, so I apparently have to find rocks to throw. Pick up E and left miss. Okay. Okay. All right, let's give this another go. I have to pick up rocks apparently. So let's pick up rocks. Can I pick up this rock? No. Where do I find rocks? Hello there. Oh, maybe that's a rock? It's very dense forest, guys. Very, very dense. Absolutely the densest. Oh, I got a rock. Okay. Okay, so what I gotta do now is I gotta pick that up again. And okay. So every time I pick up the rock, I spend some of my power. So this game's going to be about power management. But let's not do stuff like that. Oh, I'm out of power. Must get power. Really? That's it? What the fuck was that music? Hold up, hold up. Did you guys hear that? Oh.
Out! Out! Oi! Out! Oi! Yes!
What the fuck is this game?
Out! Out! Oi!
All right.
Out! Oi! Yes! Oi! Out! Oi! Out! Oi!
Oh god. That one's got me. All right, hang on.
Yes! Oi!
All right, here we go.
Out! Oi! Out! Oi! Yes!
I did it. I got another one dead. Okay, it seems like these things do replenish. So I'm not entirely boned. Ooh, you saw me from far away, bud. That's a little too far.
Out! Oi! Yes! Oi!
Come along, friend. Come along.
Out!
Die for me.
Oi! Yes!
I fucking love it. Yes! Like, what the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna try and get do that like 2 at once thing. First things first, I gotta get these guys to join up. Almost. They're almost side by side. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And here we go.
Out! Oi! Yes, yes!
Oh. Oh, I think a boss is coming. This feels different. What's going on? Where is he? Where is he? I'll find you, fucker. I'll find and crush you. Where is he? Oh. I will crush you. Oh God, he threw something at me. Okay, that was kind of funny. All right, let's do this again. Oh, you know what? Here, let's do this then. Oh yeah, yeah. Fucking check out this move. Check this out. You're about to see some of the fucking best fucking playing you've ever fucking seen. Fuck. All right, here we go. I like how when they die, they say yes. I don't know why. Something about that's really funny to me. They're like, yes, I'm dead. See, they say yes. Yes. I don't know, maybe you guys can't hear that over me. I have tried to really turn up the game so you guys can hear it. Alright. Oh, there's a dude over here. You can't tell me they're not saying yes. Nobody will ever be able to convince me otherwise. They're totally saying yes when they die. They're like, yes, I'm dead. Because they also say oi and ouch. Oi, ouch, yes. Okay, let me get let's build up some power. Because I think there's only like 1 or 2 more enemies left. Okay, there's that dude. Oi! What the heck? Oh my God! How did I walk through that rock? Oh God! He's immediately here! Okay, run away. Okay, hang on. He's after me. Oh, he's shooting shit at me. Okay. Oh. Dodge that. Alright, now I gotta get to a rock. We got enough power. Alright, here we go. Rock. Throw the rock! Grab another rock. Throw the rock! Oh God! Jesus! Got him! Wait, I need power to pick that up? Oh, what's this? It's a thing to fucking... No. How dare you? Fuck off. My mouse is broken now. Hang on a sec. Can I fix this? Probably not. Okay, so what do I do? I'm still out of... Alright, hopefully this is the end of the game. Oh my god, though I can't control this anymore. So is this what I do? Do I take this to this guy and I'm done? The game's over?
Yes!
And yeah, there you go. Yes. Yes. Oh my god, this game. That's it. That's the end of the game. All right, cool. We're okay. All right, awesome. Now let's just fucking fix everything else and let's okay. That was an experience. I'm unsure. Or not. But it was what? That's honest. Nah, I kid. Nah, I joke. So hang on a sec, I think. Nope, I'm just hearing things. Okay. Oh, I just realized I didn't rate. I can transform. Give me a sec. Let me do that. I'm changing up my strategy for doing rating. I'm no longer going to show you guys. I used to always do that on the stream, but as you can see, I've already rated 25 games, and I'm not going to go back to look at their scores. So yeah. I'll do that. Okay, this will be the one. Capture for stairs. Done. There we go. Wait a sec, was there a, hang on, I gotta open this up again. No, there's not. Okay. I should also note, for anybody who's wondering regarding like the sound, so like if everybody ever says like, oh, that's very, like whenever I note that a game's very quiet, I use a Go XLR. I bought this a while back, and so far it seems to have been a very valuable thing, and it lets me control the sound on a much easier level than anything else. So I basically have a dial in front of me at all times that I can move around to whatever I want. Now, to an extent, I also will always modify what other things sound like. Like, here, let me pull this up for you. This is the playlist I'm playing, and you can see I have that pretty low. But I also have, hang on, let me get rid of that properly. But I also have another dial, because if I put the dial at max, or here, I'll just start turning it up and you'll see. This is not me changing the song audio. It's just from the Go XLR. I can make it peak even though I have limiters. Right, there's a lot. I have a lot of control over the volume, and it's very nice. So when a game's very quiet, I'm able to deal with it. But yeah. So I just figured I'd point that out there for anybody who's wondering. Also, I just realized, oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb, guys. I didn't do the thing. Guys, I didn't do the thing. Guys, I'm so dumb. Look what I forgot. Do you see what I forgot? It's on your screen right now. You can see it right now. There it is. I forgot. I forgot to turn it on. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I'm terrible. I also wanted to just share a little something with you guys, just because it's in my mind, and we've now gone through 2 games, and it's only been an hour, which is phenomenal in a lot of ways. Let me just give this some rating. There we go. So usually during each feedback quest, I'll often find a game that I like, and I'll often, and when I'm not doing the streams, I'll often play that game a bunch. Just because it could be fun, or I want to see how I can break the game, or, you know, stuff like that. And to that end, I have been playing a lot of, where is it? Shadows Must Fall. A lot of Shadows Must Fall. Like, oh my god, so much Shadows Must Fall. And I have broken the fuck out of that game. If you're ever interested, go check out the comments I've been leaving, because as I find bugs and stuff, I've been like posting them and sharing screenshots of how I've been breaking the game. It has been bonkers how much I've been able to break that game. Like, absolutely bonkers. Okay, just wanted to share that. All right, let's move on to Coratime. And this one, I can now actually open in a program. So let's just open that up and a vase will probably come up. There it is. Bing, bing, bing. Now I got to give it a moment because it's going to close the game no matter what I do. And then it's going to reopen it once the scan's done. They're closed. Hi, Moogle. How's it going? All right, let's see what we got. My heart is broken. I am sad. What? Wait. 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 Wait, what do you wait. Wait, what am I doing? Oh god, the way hold up. Wait. Is there the way this Okay, my god, touching the mouse is finicky. I'm doing pretty good today. An egg thing. Oh my gosh, look I'm barely touching my mouse and it's jumping like this. This is this is rough. I don't know why it's doing that. I guess I have an attack now. Whatever, I don't need those guys. Ooh. Do I win? Space. Oh. What happens if I fall down? Oh, I see. Okay. God, this camera's awful. Really? I don't like this camera at all. Oh my god. Oh my god. What are you? Okay. Light. Oh my gosh. God, somebody help me. Oh wait, no, I gotta go to this one. Is that what I gotta do? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, you want to blow? Oh, you fuck. Okay, wait. I know what to do. Let's go back this way. Okay. Grab a block. Okay. Wait. Who wanted this? Wait, no. Oh, the kingly guy wanted this. Wait, what's this? Wait, no, I gotta go back. No, I gotta go back. I gotta go to the kingly guy. Wait, can I? What's in here? I got time. Let's see what's in here. With this terrible, terrible mouse. What the fuck? Okay. What am I doing with this? Maybe there's an area over here? Because it looks like there's an opening over there. Let's go find out. What is this? What is this path? Oh. Okay. Maybe this is where I want to go? Okay. Okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Okay. Let's go back. God. I hate... Any slight movement of the mouse moves the camera. Like this here, I'm just going to touch it very lightly. Wait. Let me get out of this area first. And then I'll touch it lightly. I'll drop that. This is me just touching it lightly. Very, very light. Wait, where's that egg? Where'd the egg go? Bro, where's the egg? Like, you can see how it jumps around. I'm not touching it. Little movement. Just the fraction of a movement. Nowhere near as much as it actually moved. And the camera jumps. But meanwhile, in order to do the spinny thing, I need to, like, press the left mouse click. Now you want something else? You fucking... Had I known. I wish I could run. But I can't run. The game doesn't let you run. Running's not allowed in this game. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna... Holy fuck, he went flying. I'm gonna try and get both items at the same time. Because I bet he's going to be like, after I get the light, he's going to be like, hey, can you also get this other one? So here's what I'm going to do. Fuck it. And fuck you. So we're just gonna run along, and the light's like out here, but I'm gonna run inside and I'm gonna get the other item first. And I'm gonna get that out, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move them both at the same time. That way I don't have to make this whole trip back. I'm just doing it in pieces. And of course, here's where it gets really bad, because when I have to like turn things around, it's like, because it does not want to turn at the rate I want it to turn. It wants to turn at a steady rate. And I think that's the problem. It tries to turn at the rate it wants, even if that's not a good rate. Even if it's not what the player wants. If the player wants to do a small adjustment, no, it's going to do this boop. This full amount. Okay, so we're gonna drop this here. Cause see, like I'm like sliding. I have to like slide back and lift it up, put it back, slide, put like you know that move of like sliding your mouse back the same direction over and over. I must hurry before my heart fully breaks. Okay, I'll drop that there. Okay, go, 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 go. Get the light. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. You see what I did? See what I did? Heck yeah. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I'm a genius genius. Okay, turn. Alright, just gotta go. Just gotta go. Just gotta go. Please, please. I have a little over 2 minutes left. I would have had more time, but I got hit, and we get hit and you lose. I'm almost gone. My heart is almost completely gone. Oh, you want milk now? Okay, you fucking... So first you wanted egg, then you wanted rice, and now you want milk. Fucking lazy ass king. Meanwhile, I'm in fucking pieces here. I'm in pieces. Literally pieces. But no, I'll get your milk, your majesty. You piece of trash. Man, what good are kings these days? Oh, I gotta get this home now? Oh, no. No. Please, no. I don't want to die. Not like this. I had a little heart inside my big heart. It's gone! No, my heart! What the fuck is this game? Look, you can see the trail of my fragments all over this place. Look, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. Cake ending. Yay! Okay. Is there anything else? Is that the end of the game? Do I just close it? Is this like an old school game where I just close? Yeah? Is that what I'm doing? The music stopped. I guess I close it. Okay. Okay. I guess we're done. Wow, we got through 3 games very quickly today. Also, hang on a sec. I'm gonna run a pre-roll ad. Or I'm just gonna run an ad to like stop pre-rolls. I hope you guys don't mind. So I'll see you in a moment if this works. I have no idea. I don't remember if this works. If anybody can still see me right now, let me know. If there is no ad playing, please let me know. Because there should be an ad, I think. Yeah, no, that changes things. You don't get the ads, Devin. So it's more if you don't see them, but if nobody else who's in the stream speaks up, then obviously that's a different story. And there's at least one other person here, so you know. While I'm thinking about this, hang on. Where's? Oh, there it is. I should take these. I can definitely feel it today. What's something that jumps a lot? Um, I'm going with rabbits because I like the saying of a fluffle of rabbits. Also, Moogle, I'm guessing you got an ad because you didn't respond when I was asking, hey, if you guys can hear me while this ad is playing and you don't, and you're not subscribed, then, you know, say something. I'm now trying to think of what drug is it that, like, you know, gets people like really amped up and high? Is it cocaine? There's the slightest switch of my mouse caused the camera to jump more than a fluffle of rabbits, all coked up while on a trampoline. We'll go with that. Actually, no. A fluffle of nervous rabbits, all coked up. There we go. Oh wait, I gotta score it now, don't I? Yeah. I have to rate it low on the controls because man, that fucking camera, and I can't really. All right, we'll give it this. All right. Next, we are moving on to Hexlite. I believe this one's also downloaded. Yes, it is. It is in my pretty little folder. So let's open her up and get a vast warning. I called it. I called that shit. I called that shit. Hang on, let me find something. Where the fuck did I put that? Just came to my mind. There it is. I see it now. Okay. Okay. Wait, no, I'm doing it bad. Nope, can't look at the help. It has music though, so I gotta turn it off. Hexlite. Let me read the description of this game real quick. A real-time strategy roguelike game based on the hex grid. Okay. What the frig? Well, I'm dead. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I have no idea how any of this is working. W. Okay, I kind of get the idea of the game, even if it doesn't fully, like, make sense. Oh my fucking god, what the fuck is this shit? Fucking put that on 0, hang on. Hold up, hold up, hold up. That's a lot. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, what is this? My dude's trapped there. That's fucking garbage. Okay. Okay. Okay, pause. Doing that. I'm gonna switch that up to do that chain. I lost the thing here, but that's okay. Oh, they're coming for me. Okay. Pausing again, switch that way. Holy fuck, this is I wish I had some upgrades, honestly. Okay. Okay, do that. There's definitely something to be said about having like a lot of power in one area. Oh, I got a bunch of upgrades now. Okay, so let's do you there. Did that do a thing? It did not do the thing. There we go. Okay. Let's do this as a Q. Okay, hang on. Pause the game. I do that. Okay. That's gonna go down. See, what I don't quite understand yet is how you get points in this, in each tile. Okay, so I kind of want to set... I think I want to set this as an offensive, so let's do Q there. Actually do that. Oh, you fucker. Jesus Christ. Everything's so fucking fast in this. Holy fuck. Okay. This. Okay. That's a bunch. Switch that to that. Switch that to that. Okay. I can press space. Okay. I really need to cut this off here. What's going on here? Okay. There we go. Do I have any upgrades? I have some upgrades. Okay, so let's put one there. I don't understand how this works. Like, what determines the numbers? Right? Like, I feel like I'm not able to make any headway. This is just going to get eaten up. I can see that now. What I probably should have did was chose one area and just focused that area and built it up as like a defensive area. Because unfortunately, I'm now kind of boned. Because I don't understand how numbers transfer along. And then look at this. This fucker's just coming in my back fucking door. This game is, there's a lot going on and I do not know how to figure this shit out. Yeah, that corner's lost. And so long as this has a production thing going on it, which was mine. Okay. Yes. Oh, I'm making some headway. Okay. I'm surprised this corner has not fallen yet. Oh, this fucker's now coming in though. I'm gonna restart this. Okay. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. First, I'm gonna pause it. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start with this. We're gonna put a production there. Quickly take this. And then immediately start checking that one. Why? Can you die already? There we go. Oh, cool. They took... Okay. Oh, don't worry. You won't be keeping that one. The numbers transfer along, and that's what makes the attacks. I get that idea. So the more tiles you own, the more you're producing. Okay. Okay, so I'm starting here. So the best thing to do is start with the production immediately on that one. Actually, no, let's speed that up a little bit. Okay. We'll put another production there. No, keep going that way. I need to take this next and direct that way. There we go. And then that one can go that way. Yes. Yes, I understand. I understand better now. Of course, here's what I don't get. What determines when a production is done? Because this is like, when was the last time this produced any? It like took a while there for it to produce one. Anyway, I'm going to just take this and just go this way, I think. Cool. All your tiles have plus 20. Okay, we'll do that. Alright, gonna pause right away. Production there. Start. Take that first node. Take that. Okay. Well, let's make that a production. Give me it. There we go. Oh, I'm getting fucked here now. Okay, so let's make you an attack. I may be boned here. Because, nope. Yeah. No, I'm screwed. Okay, let's try this again. Perfect. Yeah, I got it this time. Yes. Let's do a couple more of these. Okay. I'll start with that. We're going to take this one immediately. And then come on. Take it. Take it. Okay. That's now going to be a production. I gotta get this up immediately. W. Because they're already starting with a big advantage on me. Okay, cool. I got a counter. Nice. Ooh, that's valuable. Okay. Problem is they're still winning because they're still producing much more. They have 11 tiles. I only have 5. I don't think I'm going to get past this fight. Because they are... Yep, there it is. Gonna start over. Okay, this is actually a good defensive point. Okay. Now I'm going to make that an attack point. Okay. Holy fuck, that's 38. Alright. Let's just go for it. If I can take that and then attack that. Yeah. Perfect. There we go. All right. Handsaw. Do that one. Okay. So it starts at 2 and 2. So start 1, pause. Come on, hurry up. There we go. Sometimes it feels like the game is still paused when it's not paused. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like right now. Like, why is... I need to get here and here as quickly as I can. But I also need to be taking these ones in the back to up my production speed. There we go. Okay, I take this one. And now I'm immediately going to defend that one. Perfect. Okay. There we go. Let's get another production upgrade. Production upgrades I'm finding are really useful. Okay. Let's see now. Actually, let me double check. I gotta check something else first. This is the... Wow, it's going to be the 4th game today. And we're just under 2 hours. Okay. So I can give this game another... I could probably give it another 20 minutes. Okay. So I'm gonna try and get into this corner to help me sweep out this guy first. And then this is going to happen because, of course, because this thing's going to take for fucking ever. Cool. Let's make you an attack. What the fuck? See, okay, I don't actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to give it another 20 minutes because I already know what I want to say regarding this game. Actually, first, let me reboot the game and see what it says in, like, because part of it is, again, I don't read stuff. Hexlite is a fast-paced roguelike real-time strategy game centered around hexagonal tiles. Your goal is to complete a run, which consists of 10 stages. Each stage presents a random selected level with a pool of possible layouts. You always play as blue. Level is won by conquering all enemy hex tiles. If you lose, you have a limited number of restarts, allowing you to retry the stage, potentially with a different level. None of this tells me anything. Okay, orders. All tiles controlled by the player or AI automatically produce units. Left click and drag from one tile to a neighboring tile to send units. You can chain commands by dragging across multiple tiles. Commands persist until changed, and units will be continuously transferred. Okay. Combat occurs when units move into an enemy hex tile and continues automatically as long as an order persists. Every hex tile has attack and defense values, determining defensive. 50% chance. With a 50% chance at attack 100 versus 100. Independent, a clash can result in an attacker losing and the defender losing both losing a unit or no losses. Combat continues until the defender has no units left. Okay. I'm going to try one more time, but first... Okay, so if the idea is that this is supposed to be producing units, why is it not producing units now? Why is it still a 2? It's not attacking or defending. It should be producing units. Should it not? Okay. I need a notepad for this. Because that's what's getting me right now. That even though this is what the game says happens, it's not behaving that way. Like here, I'm going to turn them all off. And let's see how fast it takes them to build up. At this point, I've already won. Okay. Okay, so far, how did that get 14 before that got 12? Just gonna move everybody over because, you know, it's a good idea. Once I see them all read 2, for the most part, which will be when these 2 empty out, because they all got to go over. Okay. Okay, so 4, 4, 4. 6. Those 2, but these 2 just okay. So is there a random element in how fast production takes? Look, yeah, these were at the same time, but now that one was that. See how this goes. That took a long time, and now this one's caught up. These 2 will probably be at the same time. Oh, that one. Oh, wait, no. I'm watching these 2. Boop. Now it's slower. Okay, so... do... Okay. Alright, let's end this round now. Just get it over with. Okay. I definitely see the transferring through working fine, and it's pretty immediate. What's slow is, and what really screws things up is how long it takes for everything else to occur. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right. Let's think this through. I have 2 here, which makes me a lot stronger in this area than anywhere else right now, and here. So maybe if I do this, and I'll do this. Okay, and now let's see if I can do this. Oh, nope. You're going to force my hand, aren't you? Cool. Okay. 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 This is going smooth so far. I'm at 18 tiles. The more tiles you have, obviously, the better your production is. But the trick is getting to that point. What I would like to do now is get in here and get this area claimed. Because I think this is going to be the main threat. These 8 right here. So the sooner I can claim that and get the production coming out of there, the better. Yeah, see, you can already see what's happening there. Okay, so hang on, let me do a few things here. 1, 2, 3. Have that nice little production corner. I'm gonna try and take that now. All right, take that corner now. Let's actually take this one first. Okay. That one taken. There we go. Focus on that one. Nope. I've green forced them to attack on another front. Thank you, green. That will now let me take their production. That one, switch that back, switch that down, switch that down. There we go. Alright. Now we just take this one, and we good. That corner's claimed. Now let's just make sure all my routes are going a good direction. Well, I'll do that. Oh, wait, no, I gotta do that one. I have 46 to purple's 20, so far I do have the numbers advantage. When I take... I'm going to set this as a defensive, just to keep it protected. That way I can then, like, focus on funneling numbers over here more. Okay, that one falls. Good. Oh, wait, I should defend that a bit more. Yeah. Let's also try and take out these ones that I have back here. Perfect. Okay. Let's now make sure all my numbers are going the fastest way possible. To the front line. Yep, that's what they're doing. So now if I do this... Yeah, once you, oh, that's actually a good one. Increase the transfer rate. That means things will transfer along much faster and get where I need them. Okay, here we go. Oh, this one looks fun. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna start with that. And each one's going to attack a different one. Okay. Oh, now we're going to chain them all to attack that one. Now I am a bit open here, which is really bad for me because I'm going to be fighting fronts on both sides. So what I need to now do is get everything into a more defensible location. Waiting for more to spawn. Okay. I gotta defend myself now. Let's do that. Perfect. Oh. I got some fuckers attacking me here now. Which I kind of like. This is what I was saying too. Like, I'm very in the open, so I'll be fighting both fronts. I'm already at a disadvantage though, because I already have less. Okay. Let's try and get that back. I think my best bet is to try and take out green. Yep. Definitely the smart move. Because red is coming in hot. Red does have an advantage on me at the moment. I need this one real quick. Oh, red's doing my fucking job. Holy fuck. That's bad. I may not be able to defend. I might be fucked anyway. No matter what I do, I might be fucked. Yep, there we go. $19 to $30. Yep, no, okay. This was the map I had earlier, where I didn't win either. So we'll try this again. They're going for their fifth one. I need my fourth one still. But the production rate is so fucking slow sometimes. Jesus Christ, I can't keep up. Okay. All right, that's a strong defense, so it'll take them a bit to break through that. That'll give me a bit of time to deal with other shit. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now I bet if I don't even do anything, this will just keep building up and will eventually, like, be a ridiculous number. Look at that. It's already fucking 15. Look at that. Look at, they've stopped attacking it. They stopped attacking it. Because they're like, fuck, we can't fight that. Fuck that. That's stupid. So definitely there is there is something to be said about trying to give yourself a numbers advantage in a node. Let's do another oh my god, what the frig is this? And this holy oh, this will be interesting. Okay. Let's start by that. And let's get a couple of these nodes real quick. Yeah. It's worth noting that if I make one as a defensive spot, it's somewhere I shouldn't be doing attacks out of. So let's say I wanted to like make this one a defense. Once I have this claimed, I shouldn't attack out of there. Generally speaking. Let's see if I can claim this bottom area. Okay. So far, so good. I got everything moving up to the front line. Let's take this one now. All right, I'm gonna go for this back road attack. Yes. This one next, and that one, and then now we're going this way. Yeah, they're not attacking that. So I'll if I can direct a lot here, they won't attack that either. Yep, and that's what they're doing. Yep. I've made them afraid. They won't attack me anymore now. They're fucked. So I think what might be a good strategy is when I'm falling behind to stop attacking. To defend and let my forces build up so that they can't attack me. Let's do that. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck is that? Okay. Okay, this is interesting. This is not a defensible location whatsoever. So the question is, where can I direct my forces to get into a defensible location? Oh, wait, it's already been 20 minutes. In fact, it's been much more than that. Okay. So let's see then. don't know why it's doing that. All right, that's what I'm gonna go with. Now I move this over here. I think that's what I got it rated, unfortunately for me. Okay. Did I rate Coratime? I did. Good. And now Olaf the Boozer. Oh no. I'm concerned about that name. Olaf the Boozer. There you go, Vast. Give that a moment to do its thing. There's some music. Ooh, controls! Ooh. I mean, I would be rude to change it when it's called Olaf the Boozer. Also, if you're gonna give a drink and you're gonna like make it beer or ginger ale, add some other things. Make it like just. There's a lot of just a lot of things you can add there just for fun. Okay. Where am I? What happened? Damn it, I can't remember a thing. Looks like I overdid it last night. No, I'm joking, I won't do that. Can you imagine? Oh, where am I? What happened? Oh, damn it, I can't remember a thing. Looks like I overdid it last night. Oh. Are you... Is this what this game is? I hope you're ashamed of what you did here last night, buddy. Carvin emphasizes the last word with a particular sharpness. He looks at you from under his brow, diligently wiping down the semi-broken bar counter with a rag. Sorry, but I don't remember a thing. Ha! I'm never ashamed, especially of things I can't remember. Huh? Who? Me? What for? I love these choices. I mean, I'm gonna go this one. So you've got a memory blackout, have you? But again, why am I even surprised? Anyone else would have drunk themselves into the grave with that amount, but you? Just a little memory gap. Either way, I'm not letting you off the hook. You're going to pay for all the mess you and your lot caused last night. Let me just do one thing. There we go. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh my god, so basically, but I couldn't have wrecked all of this on my own. True enough, but you're the only one left to answer for it, buddy. The other clots figured out who was coming and fled in the night. You're the only one who stayed to sleep it off. Couldn't wake you, couldn't move you, so I had to wait until you came to on your own. Damn, seems I've really got myself in deep this time. Well, I'll give those idiots a piece of my mind once I remember what they look like. Sure. So how you plan to pay for all this? Pretty sure I drank everything I had last night. My pockets are completely empty. Then I've got no choice but to call the guards. Let them deal with you. Wait, I can clean up and fix everything. I'm handy. Oh, you don't expect I'll believe you, do you? I need it exactly as it was before. That's no small task. But I'll do it, I swear. Promise? I promise. Trust me, I'm the most responsible dwarf you've ever met. Alright, fine. I'll trust you for now. Just so you don't run off or leave it half done, I'll tell you this. I've got something very important to you. Though it seems you've forgotten all about it. I'll give it back when you've done what you promised. And you won't tell me what it is? Nope. I want to see your face when you realize what I've kept safe for you. But enough talking. Get to work. First, free little Cleme from the kitchen. The who? Our cleaner. You and your pals dragged him into your games last night, then locked him in the kitchen. He's behind the door to your left. Once you deal with him, come back to me. Kitchen staff only. What will you do? Yes, who's there? It's me. Mr. Olaf, is that you? You finally awake? How wonderful. Now you can free me. You know, we played together last night, but now I'm not so happy. Could you open the door, please? You should have the key, right? I have to admit, I don't remember anything from last night. Really? That's... Wow. Let me remind you then. Around midnight, you locked me in here and said it was a quest. I had to get out of the room in an hour to win, but I kind of failed. Don't you remember this? Nope, not at all. And I have no idea where to find the key you're talking about. Sir, did you leave it in any of your pockets? My pockets are empty, kid. That's bad news, sir. Could you check the bathhouse? It's the next room. From what I heard last night through the door, after locking me in here, you went with the other guests to the bath. You were playing a game of who could stay underwater the longest. Maybe you left the keys there while taking off your clothes. Oh, sounds fun. Good idea. But let's not talk about that for now. So the bathhouse? Fine, I'll check. Wait here. Of course, sir. Where else would I wait? Okay, so the idea of the game is... Oh, I did this wrong already, I think. Yep, I did. Yeah, so that's the objective. It's all about figuring out how to repair everything without fucking yourself over. Hey, kiddo, I found the key. Great, sir. Open the door. But the mechanism doesn't give. You put more effort into it. The key moves only slowly. You put in more... It's like key break... Oh, no. Cleme? Yes? I think I broke the key. Cleme? Yes, I'm here. Just a bit shocked. Oh, sir, if you broke the key, there's another option. On the second floor, we have a box for tools for small repairs. There should be a lockpick there. Could you grab it? Torvin asked, it was you who broke the lock. You're witty, sir. Everything will be fine. I believe in you. This Cleme guy really trusts me. Oh. Wait. Wait. Oh, I think I fucked myself again. Okay, I gotta restart. Yep. Wow, this is... Wait, no! I can't do that either. Okay, I gotta go down first. Okay. Okay. I need to give myself a way back. So I think... Ha ha! You hear the door and you approach the door and hear a quiet, unskilled singing coming from inside. You recognize the song as the famous Song of the Unjustly Imprisoned, known in every tavern. Rumor has it, it was written by a bard who was not locked up for 3 days for his song about the slippery knees of the king. Prison didn't change me, prison didn't change me, the prison didn't break me. Wash me, darling, give me soap so my face you'd hope to know. Nice. You know the sound. Pray like a mare at light. You know the sound. You know the sound, mate? Pray like a mare at light. Face gets a footprint good and tight. Oh, Mr. Olaf, you're back. Sorry for my singing. I couldn't resist. How did it go? I found the lockpick. I'll open the door now. It's not that simple, sir. What do you mean? Open the door and you'll see. Your hands are well practiced with tools. After a bit of fiddling with the lockpick, you quickly find the right position. The door responds with a satisfying click and opens welcomely in front of you. Inside, you see Clement pinned to the wall by his collar. Oh, this got more interesting. Now I gotta move. Thank you, sir, for helping me. Now that I'm free, I must get back to... Oh gosh, to work. Maybe I shouldn't have rushed you. Who would have thought that a creature the size of a barrel could contain the contents of 7 such barrels? Well done, buddy. Great job. Sure little Clement won't forget this. He's a sentimental lad. I feel a bit guilty about that. Poor guy spent the whole night pinned to the wall because of my late night humming. That can be cured with a good drink. True. I did notice he's sentiment. Whatever the case, let's get back to business. Yours has to be to clean up the cellar. The cellar? What the hell happened there? When the drinks ran out in this hall, you said you go to the cellar to clear out our supplies there. We just couldn't stop you. Now the entire cellar looks like a battlefield. You need to put all the barrels back in place and tidy up. When you're done, come back to me. I like this. Oh, these are nice ways to do tutorials. Oh. Oh my. Okay, so. Oh, I wasn't expecting. Okay. Okay, so. Oh, it's no good. Okay, hold up. I got it. Wait. No! Wait, no, that's no good either. Damn it. No, I screwed up. Oh, this game's tricky. Oh, I fucked up. Wait, I gotta go back. That was all tight again, Torvin. That fast? Good job, buddy. Well, now we just have to deal with this hall. Lots of broken tables and benches here. How did that happen? Though I'm not sure I actually want to know. First, you sat quite calmly. You and the lads were playing five-finger fillet at the table. You glanced down your heads and noticed a dozen fresh cuts on your fingers. Well, stabbing a knife between your fingers while drunk isn't the best idea, as it turns out. But then you said you were tired of sitting in one spot, so you started playing tag. You see, my furniture wasn't really crafted for a crowd of people, orcs, and dwarves hopping on it, so you'll have to fix it all. You'll find tools in the warehouse, just so you know it's a bit messy, so you need to look carefully. Once you find the tools and fix furniture, come see me. Okay, hold up. No, I gotta go back. Oh, I gotta start over? Wait a minute. Hold up. What was that? Okay, I see. Okay, now I gotta speed through this all again. Find a half-burnt crumpled piece of paper. Only the end of the text remains legible. Order must be fulfilled no later than the day of the solstice, 2 hours before the coronation. Any deviation from the timeline will result in the immediate execution of the contractor. You see a few bottles of beer left here since yesterday. Drink them. Hey, buddy, how much more can you take? Damn it, they say it right. A drunk will sober up, but a fool never will. Okay, come on. I keep pressing the wrong buttons at the wrong time. There we go. There we go. Move on to the next level. There we go. Next level. Who would have thought that the Okay. Move on. All right. There we go. Wait a minute, that's not gonna work. Hang on, restart. Yeah. Done, all right? Done? All right, buddy. I'm almost ready to forgive you. Tired? Not at all. Physical work helps sober up faster. I understand, buddy. In any case, only one task left for you. But I have to admit, it's going to be the hardest. You need to fix this bar. A precious workplace. And don't think it'll be as easy as fixing all the other... Custom made for me by high quality wood from centuries old oak. Cut from with the latest woodworking tools from Ramaskor. This counter is coated with a thinner layer of Tandrian varnish. It's a true masterpiece of carpentry. It was very sturdy and should have lasted me many more years. Ha! I broke the unbreakable. I'll add that to my list of accomplishments. Oh, buddy. Looks like you don't get one. But never mind. The main thing you need to take here from the story is you need to get a very special new one. From the unrivaled master Grimlarks. He's an orc capable of any work related to wood. I'll even tell you more. You met him here at the tavern yesterday, but I bet you don't remember that. Am I right? Right. Since we know each other, this should go much faster, right? Wouldn't be so sure of that, buddy. Why? What happened? Look, I don't know the details. Okay, hang on. I'll be back. I'll be right back. You guys enjoy just watching this. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Apologies for that. Look, I don't know the details, but last night I heard you both went to the sawmill. Still don't understand why. A couple hours later, somewhere near dawn, you came back alone. You were shouting something about needing another drink because of your sorrow. Something happened between you two, and now you don't have a buddy. You had a fight, I gather. I suspect he won't be too happy to see you. Sure, it was just some misunderstanding. We'll talk and everything will be fine. So wait for me here, Torvin. I'll return soon with your lovely wood, and you'll finally leave me alone. Let's hope so, my optimistic buddy. Let's hope so. Oh, I thought I would get the control of this, but no. Ooh, interesting. Alright, let's see what happened. After circling almost the entire sawmill, you suddenly hear someone's foul language echoing from behind the workshop. The unfamiliar voice sounds somewhat weary, as if they've been bellowing purposes for hours now. You see a massive log with someone's greenish legs sticking out from underneath. Scuffed, black with dirt boots, identify the owner as a man who's been engaged in heavy physical labor for many years. Well, at least I didn't kill him. Log up his arse! Arg, son of a goblin! Why me? Seems Grimlark, preoccupied with cursing, hasn't even noticed you. What do? Kick the log. Grimlark's legs flinch in fright. Bloody hellfire! Who's there? Help me get out here! Help me get out! You walk around the log so that Grimlark can see you. Ah, it's you whelp. Get lost! I don't need your help. Grimlark Zwattenbarg? Are you daft? Who else would it be? Seems we're acquainted, but thing is, I don't remember anything from last night. Don't give me that rot. You spilled all sorts of filth at me yesterday, and now you don't even remember it? Get out of here. I'm not going to babysit a drunkard who doesn't even stand by his words. I'd rather kick the bucket than deal with you, you scumbag. Torvin warned me. Listen, I hope it wasn't me who dropped this log on you. Hopefully. Sure not, dumbhead. I'd flatten your ribs for that. No, it's my own fault. Damn my leaky arsehole. Started work this morning and couldn't keep hold of the log with this hangover. So here I am, lying here for about 2 hours now. Look, I don't know what happened last night, but right now I need your help. If I get you from under this log, can you make a countertop? Are you mental? Did you even hear what I just told you? I don't have anything to do with you. I don't even know what you're angry at me for. Grimlark turns away and falls silent. Damn it, let's try another way. Will you tell me what happened if I free you from here? Grimlark thinks for a long time before answering you. You can see on his face that he's weighing all the pros and cons. Blast it all right. But don't expect me to forgive you after that. Got it? Got it. Then listen up, you blockhead. Let's this log you'll need a jack. Last night you were trying to lift my workshop. Said you wanted to hide there to scare someone later. As you can imagine, you failed. Told you to put the jack back in the workshop, but I have no idea of where exactly you left it. And what should I do? Go and look for it, you dimwit. It's gotta be somewhere. I need to try and remember what I was doing there last night.
Oh?
Wait, restart. Hang on.
Oh?
Fuck. All right. Yes. Just need a bit of break. Rot it, you imbecile. Now get me out of here. Insert the jack under the log. Just a few minutes, it rises high enough for Grimlock to crawl out of his trap. He clumsily dusts himself off and straightens up with satisfaction. Before you stands a tall, old orc with a confident posture and serious eyes. It's hard for you to imagine that such a fellow could be your friend, but gradually you begin to recall his face. It seems you really did have a good time, drinking together first at the tavern and then here at the sawmill. Nails to my foot. Aye, that's so much better. So, you numbskull, has your memory returned to you yet? I remember your face, but nothing more. Blast. Alright, I'll keep my part of the deal. And after that, you bugger off, understood? Here's how it was. We met in the tavern. You then suggested having a burping contest, so I joined in. Sounds like me. I bet I won. I won, you halfwit, but whatever. At some point, you got bored sitting in the tavern, and I, to my cursed head, suggested that you and the others come to the sawmill and continue the revelry here. It was loud and fun, although the sawmill suffered badly from our carousing. And then at one point, I foolishly confessed to you that I liked one orc lass I saw in the tavern, and you freaking made fun of it. Gosh, you said that only a frog would croak for my green mug, and then even then, only because it would mistake me for pondweed. You got offended by a drunk man? That's not all. Later, I told the story about the freaking demon living in my house. This pest has been tormenting me for 3 years, and you started joking about that too. Said it was just me seeing my reflection in the mirror. But then everyone was laughing at me, you son of a bitch. Couldn't take it and chased everyone to get the freak out. That's how it was. Now do you understand why you deserve a good thrashing? Pictures flash through your head of a crowd sitting on logs and laughing at your jokes. Gradually, the pictures begin to fill in, and memories return. Bloody hell, I really did say that. Finally remembered? Yeah. An awkward pause ensues. So, do you really have a demon living here? What? Now you're ready to believe me, you blockhead? Got scared? Suppose it does. Lives here and makes mischief non-stop. Steals food, breaks tools, sends me bad dreams. How many ways I've tried to get rid of that dark force, but all in vain. You know what? I'll drive him out. Come again? I said, I'll kick him out. You know how many exes I have? I deal with these demons in a snap. Okay. Maybe that's an idea. Either you drive him out or he'll kick the bucket out of you. I'll profit either way. Well, you do have reason to dislike me. You put it in such a way that I already regret offering help. Ha! Ha! Alright then, listen up. His lair is somewhere in my house, but I can't quite figure out where. So you need to thoroughly search the house to find the damn cholera. Here, take these traps. They're as sturdy as your thick skull. Set them up in the lair, and when you catch the demon, come back. And one more thing, try not to die. Suddenly realized that it'd be nice to know that I'm wrong about you, and I wouldn't want to have to make a coffin for you too. Ah, stairs, let me transition. Oh, I trapped myself. Okay, so I gotta get rid of the demon first.
Oh? Ooh.
Oh, Grimlark, I got rid of the demon, just as promised. Oh, really? Did you now? You survived and even caught the demon? Strike me down with lightning. Can't believe I won't have to start my morning cleaning up the gnawed leftovers scattered by that damn demon anymore. Blast it. How do I put it? In short, thank you. I hope I was able to make amends for my guilt. Wow, listen to you using fancy words. What's with your face? Can't tell on green skin. Are you blushing? That'd be such a bullshit thing to say. After all this. So, what about the countertop? What do you need it for? Just asking, by the way. Just curious. It's for Torvin Krageron. He wasn't the only one I managed to annoy last night. The whole tavern is upside down. Broke a lot of his furniture and barrels. And also damaged the bar counter that he ordered from you. Yeah, I remember that one. Oak. Tangerine finish. That's it. So I was thinking of coming to you to ask you to make a new one. But it all turned out like this. Silence hangs in the air. Grimlark sighs heavily. Alright, Olaf. I'll make you your countertop. Maybe this whole story will be a good blasted lesson for you, after all. Only thing is, there's one problem that I'll need your help with. During our night of revelry, we broke almost all of my equipment. I was planning to get the workshop back in order this morning, but the damn log got in my way, blast it. Could you fix it? Damn countertop, damn repairs, damn life. Just more repairs, of course. All right then, call me when you're done. I'll come and make everything for you. All right, let's see how this. Ooh, interesting. Okay. I don't think I'm supposed to do that. I think what I need to do is this, then up, then over to. Oh, I fucked up. Wait, no, I didn't. I just didn't think it through. I trapped myself. I love it. Grimlark, I fixed everything. Really? Blast it, you're quick. Let's not delay. Give me some time and I'll cut you out the countertop you need. Grimlock leads you to the warehouse, where he selects the best of his available woods. Together, you go to the Ramaskarian saw, where the orc meticulously cuts out the required shape. And you see him carefully coat the countertop with tangerine lacquer with a brush. Waiting for the coating to dry, he spent an hour in joking banter, reminiscing about the past revelry. Finally, the order is ready. Here, Olaf, take your counter. I hope this one lasts longer than its predecessor. You better take care of it, alright? And now you can bugger off. You've worked well today. Give my regards to Torvin, that sturdy oaf, too. Thank you. And one more thing, Grimlark. Huh? Your green mug is worthy of any woman you fancy. Thank you, Olaf. Farewell. I like this game. Oh, back I go. I like how there's like stuff in the world too. We don't even know if we're gonna go. Like this little green guy down there. Olaf, buddy, you're back. Finally. You've been gone so long, I was starting to think about calling the guards. You hand Torvin the countertop made by Grimlark. Finally, I'm free. Finally, I'm free. Here you go. I did what you asked. I'm as run ragged as a demon after that hunt. And to hell with him, by the way. Didn't catch that last part, buddy. Never mind. So does the countertop work for you? Works perfectly. Grimlark has truly outdone himself. Don't worry about nailing it in. I can handle it myself. You've done more than enough. Oh, finally someone agrees I've done enough. It's been an utterly crazy day. I'm going to sleep like the dead and try to forget this whole thing like a bad dream. Listen, Torvin, what is it? Don't use regular nails for this countertop. Better use hidden fasteners made of sherry and alloy. It's a sin to ruin such fine work with cheap materials. You see Torvin's face drop and then slowly soften. Well, well. Looks like you've actually started to appreciate good craftsmanship. Glad to hear it. In that case, you've more than earned your reward. Torvin leans down to retrieve something from behind the bar, and a moment later, a small, exquisitely crafted box appears before you. It's covered with a thin layer of gold, with delicate carvings all over it, and it gleams in the flickering lamplight. On top, you see a tag with the inscription, "For the King," neatly written on it. Suddenly, memories flood your mind, and you grab your hair in terror. Bloody hell! How could I have forgotten about this? Just about the reaction I was expecting. Torvin, buddy, you've saved my life. If I had lost this box, I'd be executed for sure. Oh, there was the note that said that if the contractor failed, they'd be executed. You open the box and suddenly the joy on your face vanishes. Despair takes its place. Your vision starts to blur and a cold sweat runs down your spine. The box is empty. Oh, I like that. That was fun. Oh, that was a lot of fun. I definitely have opinions on this game, and they're actually going to be very favorable to it. So let's just jump in. Actually, you know what? I gotta check one thing. I just realized something I didn't check. We didn't do a certain thing. Wait, I did not mean to. Hang on, let's go here. Where's the whole ginger ale thing come in? Okay, here we go. This. Order must be fulfilled no later than the day of the solstice, 2 hours before the coronation. Any deviation from the timeline will result in the immediate execution of the contractor. That's the word. Order. Order. I can tell it's what the word is. Okay. Oh, I fucked up. Whatever. Is that how he broke it? What the fuck? Wait. What the fuck was that? Oh, it just plays it in reverse. I see. So what's the... Okay, so what... Honestly, I have no feedback for this game. This is one of those games that's already does what it's supposed to do well. And so, quite frankly, I don't mind revealing this one because, I mean, it's the first game where I'm just going to give it full points. So let's see. Time is 9:51. We still got time. Okay, can't do Pandora because that is one of the games I'm doing on Wednesday for the Euro stream. So I guess we're gonna go into this one. Oh. I feel like this might now be something that we should consider requiring in the future with this, where we should have it that, like, I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe you guys can tell me what you think. Let me see if there's anybody here first and foremost. If we did it, if in future events we had it where we asked all the developers who submit games to ensure that their games are limited in what they give us. So instead of like dropping a full freaking game that's like massive and would take hours to play, just give it a demo. Create a demo of it that's like a very limited scope of it, so that then it's all like where you get like maybe at most an hour gameplay. That way then it would always time out. It would always work out that way. I think that might be something for us to consider, just because the games that are really, really long can just take up a lot of time. Like, this even says it's a demo, but it's a 1.8 gigabyte fucking download, and that's zipped. That's zipped 1.86. Give me a sec while I move this around my computer and then extract it, and then we'll see how big it actually is. I will say in general, the artwork already looks phenomenal. I'm just going to open literally every screen now. And we're going to go through every screen just because even as each screen takes forever to open. Wait a minute. Wait. Hang on a sec. Apologies, I had to sneeze there. Fuck, what was the name of that game? What was the name? Is it here? Let's see if it's here. Ikama shows back. But no, it is not in this event. Okay. Okay, so give me a sec then. I gotta do some digging around to try and find this. No, my nose is stuffed up. Allergies are kicking in, I think. Give me one moment. I gotta do some digging around in the jams I've been involved in. Okay, let's check this one first. Nope, they're not there. Check both 6 and 7. Because I feel like I've played it twice. So there should be multiple. Oh, I just realized there's Freynell in this jam this time. That one come back? No, it's not back. It's not here. Sad. I wanted to play more of that one. There's Ikumo Show again. But that's not what I'm after. Okay, I'm not seeing it here in 6, so let's check 7. Yeah, that's not here either. So now I gotta go back further. Let's go back to 5. It's also possible that they've already pulled it off because there's a lot of developers who do that, and I kind of wish they didn't, because there's a lot of times I like to go back to these games or I like to go back. I like to like re-find these games. No, I can't find it. Fuck. But I have to keep looking because that is 100% the character. Looks like it's the same. And I feel like I've looked for this before too. I had this exact same problem. I tried to find this previously and I couldn't find it because I think they pulled it off. Okay. Yeah, well, that's the case. I gotta check in. It would have been an indie quest thing. It would help if I typed the right. Yeah, fuck it. Let me just go through these screenshots real quick. While I get let me check. Yeah, it's gotta be. I gotta put it in its own folder. In a folder. It's one of those. That's another thing that some people do. That's not consistent. Oh, but then this is supposed to be the main character. Refresh that one. Actually, as I'm now looking at these, maybe. No. Hold the fuck. It fucking is. Oh. Oh, I'm right. Wow. Okay, so yes, I'm right. This is the exact same character. Because Sweet Science was the name of what I was trying to remember. Oh, they did Beautiful Island as well? Interesting. Okay, so I actually now have questions. There's now some things I gotta check about this, if that's the case. It is a sequel to Sweet Science, so yep, I'm right about that too. But the real question is, okay. Cause see, so I was wondering, and there's a reason I was wondering. because there's something I remember about Sweet Science, and that was that, because if you notice, their games there's no cost on their games, right? Let's pull up Sweet Science. There is no cost for the game. There's no cost. And the reason why there's no cost is because the creator of this has decided that because of how they make the game, they are not charging money for it. Sweet Science, all of its artwork is AI generated. All of it. And I have a feeling that's true of all of their visual novel games now. Because at first, like when I was looking through the screenshots here, let's just pull a bunch of them up. Okay. Also, this is 100% another character from Sweet Science. I'm pretty sure that's the fucking what's her name? Hang on. I now gotta do this. Sorry. Hang on. Actually, it might not be. Looks very familiar. That could just be because of the colors. It does remind me of Sylvia though, because of the colors. Here, wait, hang on. Let's do this. Oh, no, it is. There's the braid. There's that exact fucking braid. See, here's the thing. I wouldn't say it counts for a roguelike. It wouldn't count for certain types of games. It would only count for games that that are very narratively driven, like visual novels, because a visual novel can take a long time. So what you'd want them to do is like pick the part they want people to see to get the experience of the game. But anyway, yeah. So that's 100% Sylvia. Okay, so with that in mind, we're gonna go through some of these, and I can kind of see how this is AI. I can see it here. Because first off, this little robot dude does not look like he belongs with these three. This guy also doesn't look like he belongs with these three. His eyes are like, I know the fact that he's supposed to be a male character, but his eyes are so very different. Let's go to the next screen. This drawing does not look the same as this drawing. There's like a very different art style to it. This looks very consistent. Okay, cool. I can go along with that. That's a very consistent. Basically, there's a lot of these where they don't look like they're the same style. Like the shading on the hair here, like the highlights, it does not like it looks the same, but it's kind of not. This is much softer than this is. And then this doesn't feel like it matches. This doesn't feel like it matches, right? And these are the ways that I can tell. Like I was like, this feels like this reminds me so much of it. This fucking doesn't matter. Like there's so much that feels different about this image, right? Like I can feel all these things. I can like just feel them. Okay. So, oh, I forgot to check how big this all was. Hang on. Let me close this again. So now that this is all exported, it's all out of the it's all out of the 1.86 gigabyte thing. Because I'm going to use the size as a reference for what I mean. Let's see how big it is. It's 2 gigabytes. It's a 2 gigabyte game. It's a 2 gigabyte game. Okay. And that's all in the artwork because it's a visual novel. Let me fix my English. That looks from wait. Wait. Hang on. I'm going to do another pause because I just noticed something in the middle of that introduction. Sorry, don't mind me. I get very fascinated when I see like a developer who's using like making new games with the same character. Okay. Right here, this one. She's from Sweet Science. There's another one there's 2 of them from Sweet Science, so yes. And I mean, I guess that's the idea. So what does that mean? Does that mean like the canon? Wait, what was the name? What was the appearance of the male character in Sweet Science? Let's see. Is there anything here with the male character? Nope. Not on the screen itself, but I'm pretty sure that. Interesting. So I think that's why it's like standalone. It's a sequel, but standalone, because it's supposed to be in the, I guess, in the direction of if you chose to go with the romance goes with the cat girl. Fuck! I closed the wrong thing earlier. Not the game. I meant to close the game, because we're going to give this game. I didn't mean to skip the intro, so we're going to let the game do its intro. It's beautiful, like, because, you know. Sylvia, yep. Called that. Patty, of course. Yep, same characters. All right, just wanted to let that intro play out. Hang on, is there preferences? Full screen. There we go. Main menu. Okay. So I think I'm going to end tonight's stream with this game because visual novels take a long time anyway, and we got through a bunch today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will be the 6th game. It's nowhere near the number I need to be getting through, though. But I'll be making up some ground on Wednesday because there's going to be a super long stream on Wednesday. Because I'm going to be starting at noon instead of 6 p.m. and I may just let it run the whole day. So we might be able to get through like 10 games that day. Okay. Hello, I am Patty Chan, and I would... Hang on. I'm sorry for what you're about to experience, Devin. I'm so sorry. The sad thing is that it looks like you're the only one who's going to experience this, and I apologize. You're the only one who's going to experience it live. Hello, I am Patty-chan, and I will now briefly explain the game to you. Every time the text stops, you can simply continue reading by clicking the mouse left button or pressing the space bar. Give it a try. Okay, I'm not going to do that. Great. In the game, you can click on various functions at the bottom menu bar at any time, for example, to save your game. By the way, you can also go back using the backspace key. In the story, you often have multiple choices. Simply click on one of them. Or here. Awesome. Music note in the top left shows you the song that's currently playing. One more secret tip. Press H to hide the text box at the bottom of the screen and see the full image. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be the main character from Sweet Science 2. Welchen Namen soll die Chapter haben? Du kannst dienen irgendeinen Namen geben oder einen ganz anderen, wie du machst. I don't know if I said any of that right. Oh my god, I wish. All right, let's make a note of that. Changing name. German. German. Oh my god. Now, I'm not going to do the recap because I actually never played all of Sweet Science, and I always had the plan to do so. So I don't want to spoil it. Let's do the TV cut. I like how they oh my god, it ends with the science camp too. Oh no. Science camp has finally ended. The students were either taking a train or were being collected by their parents like luggage at an airport carousel. As a stranded time traveler with no forwarding address in 1992, I was bound to end up as lost luggage. Thankfully, Hazuki stepped in to rescue me. And so I met her parents. Okay, so I guess I have some shit to explain. In Sweet Science, Suzuki claims she's from space. She claims to be an alien. And that, like, those cat ears are actual ears, apparently. Yeah. What the? In a rather unconventional way. Hello, I'm generic protagonist. I'm miraculously managed. Oh, there's a typo. Let's catch that. I miraculously managed not to make too bad an impression. Typo. Even more miraculously, Azuki and I managed to convince them that I am really, really a time traveler and that this has to be kept a secret. I feel like there should be a comma in that sentence. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm gonna... And the best of all, Azuki's family took me in without hesitation. And the best of all, the Not needed. This is usually the kind of stuff I do for visual novels because it's like this. Reading is the bread and butter of a visual novel. As such, you kind of need to like have it all put together. I'm Yuko and I'm Ray. Welcome to our family. And then I got my first shuttle ride ever on the way to their home. Also, wait, I want to go back. Why is it that they have shocked faces? Why the shocked? If you're wondering why like it goes black and comes back, it's because of when I tab out. Unfortunately, while there is full screen, it is not windowed full screen like this. Windowed full screen. Hang on, can I turn down the sound? There we go. Windowed full screen would not have that problem. Because what windowed full screen does is it makes it full screen and doesn't show the bar here. Like it just takes up the whole thing. But it, hang on, let me make a note of that. Is window... I don't know if Python can Python do window full screen? And Python... That is not what window full screen is, you fucker. Whoever wrote that question. Whatever. I have to play it like this. It's a bit tight, but don't worry. The trip takes only a few seconds. I had no idea how we'd survive that kind of acceleration, but that was just one of the 1,000 things I'd learned in time. And now I had a lifetime to do that. What if you chose a different girl, though? I feel like that favors Azuki to call her beloved. Even though my brain still screamed, it would... Even though my brain still... Wait. See, I know that obviously the fact that there's a German translation of this means that the developer of this game is German and not an English speaker. So I want to catch these things to help them out. It'd also help if I didn't make typos in what I'm writing down. Took only moments to reach our destination. There, the spaceship landed right inside an abandoned factory. We got off. I kind of want to say something about we got off, but I'm not. So we're home, or rather at our secret space hangar. Our house is next to this place. You don't worry that somebody saw us just now? Nah, the shell's too fast for anyone to notice. Plus, Grundhede's practically a ghost town. Barely anyone's around to care. From the outside, the factory looked indeed like any out-of-business factory. There were many like that in this area. I followed Azuki and her family to a small, lonely house. Isn't it cute? But don't worry, it's bigger from the inside. Also, Her parents look very fucking young. Also, they are young AF. Like, this character, Yuko, looks like she's the same age as Azuki, if not younger. What do you mean? You'll find out soon. Welcome. Hello, and welcome home. Okay. A robot was happily flying into the room. Oh, wait. And then abruptly stopping and falling to the ground. Marvin, don't worry. He's an Earth human, but he knows everything. So no need to play dead. Phew. And I thought we were going to have another problem. Yeah, I know what you mean, but this time it's different. Suddenly, a little girl ran into the room, her light blue ponytails jumping excitedly up and down. One-chan, Okiri, Urashe. Oh, who's that? May I introduce you, generic protagonist? Oh, wait, this is... Okay. This is, I'm gonna... Okay. I gotta... Because in English, you wouldn't say, may I introduce you? I know that. That sentence wouldn't make sense. That's a little too formal. You know what I mean? Change to... Actually, let me see what the next line is. So, what would be more appropriate? Should it be that she introduces because it's the little girl asking first, like, who's that? Should it not be that the boyfriend is introduced first? Because they're the new person. Okay, hang on. I know that, like, word structure in Japanese is very different. I don't know what it's like in German. Kiki and okay, just gonna keep a note of that. I had never been introduced to a little sis. Okay. I had never been introduced to a little sister of a girlfriend. Change to the little sister of a girlfriend. So I was not quite sure what was the appropriate spelled wrong. In same sentence, appropriate is spelled wrong. But thankfully, Azuki continued. And this is generic protagonist, my boyfriend. Excuse me. This game makes a lot of assumptions about who I would have picked in Sweet Science. I actually, now that I'm thinking about it, how would Sweet Science end if you picked somebody else? Is it just like rigged that you have to pick Azuki? I wouldn't know. I mean, personally, I probably would have picked Sylvia anyway because she's fucking hot, but whatever. I started to smile stupidly when I heard this introduction. Well, nice meeting you all. What? My sister leveled up? Wait. What is with this face? If it goes from this to like this, I wonder if you can see the issue I have with this. What? Well, let me see. She started to run in circles around me. 6 out of 10 for the looks, 5 out of 10 for the size, 1 out of 10 for fashion. What kind of weird t-shirt are you wearing? Aside, I didn't bring any clothes from 2002, and the clothes that Mr. Young had thankfully given me were a bit eccentric. Kiki, please, don't be so harsh to generic protagonist. He's new here, somehow. Okay, you know, I think I had the same problem when I played Sweet Science, where there were so many like weird writings because the developer is not an English first person, that it kind of messed with me. Okay, he's new here somehow. What do you mean? He isn't from Germany? Where are you from? I want to know everything about Oni-chan's boyfriend. Well, I think you won't quite believe it, but... Azuki looked questioning at her parents. Seriously, you're telling me that these two are supposed to be her parents? They fucking look like they're literally the same age. These two being the parents of this one makes a little more sense, but not her. I think it's time we explain the situation. You see, the generic protagonist isn't just from another place. Oh my god, is he OMG, is he an alien and still looks like a human? That'd be totally OP. Okay. Hold up. The time frame of this game is supposed to be, I think, 1992. I'm pretty sure that's the time frame. Is that how long it is? God, now I gotta check. I'm wasting so much time with this shit. The way Kiki talks makes no sense. That would explain his odd fashion sense. Even star humans often dress like they're from the wrong decade when they come here first. No, I'm an Earth human, but They're from the future. 2002 to be precise. The room fell silent. Marvin seemed to think as hard as he could, and Kiki's mouth hung open. Once again, weird face. What? Is this some kind of cutscene prank? Cutscene prank? What? What? Time travel is literally impossible. Everyone knows that. My circuits must be malfunctioning. I believe I just heard that our guest is an anachronism. They're from 10 years. Yep. Yeah, okay. I know it sounds crazy. I honestly spoken have no clue about this time travel stuff. It was just some weird accent that brought. Okay. I honestly spoken have no clue about this time travel stuff. What? No way. This is like the ultimate cheat code. I don't believe it at all. Also, I don't remember if it was explicitly stated in the story that when he goes back in time, he like ages back down. So that and if he doesn't, then that effectively means he's a 26-year-old dating like a 16-year-old. That's kind of creepy. Kiki-chan, it is really true. We also didn't believe it at first, but given all the facts of what we learned from generic protagonists and Azuki, it must be true. No, I want that. Okay. No, I want that name proves it. Tell me something from the future. Yes, perhaps share tomorrow's lottery numbers purely for verification purposes, of course. Who remembers lottery numbers from 10 years back? Oh, right. Limited memory capacity of humans. I keep forgetting that bug. I decided not to be offended by the robot and instead replied to Kiki. After looking at her t-shirt, I said, look, I can tell you that in 1995, Sony will release something called the PlayStation. And in 1998, there will be a game called The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time that changes game. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I get people love art. I'm very opinionated about this. I don't know how long I'm going to be able to play this if I'm going to get shit like this in this game. I have very strong opinions about Ocarina of Time. No, it does not. It is just the direction they went. It doesn't change gaming forever. It just changes Zelda. And even then, they still make 2D Zeldas. It doesn't change gaming forever. Opinions. A new Zelda game? And what's a PlayStation? That sounds totally epic. Okay, this again. Fascinating, and yet you could simply be a very convincing pathological liar. Marvin, I told you there's lots of proof to his story. Why does the robot need convincing? I reached into my pocket and pulled out my cell phone. Oh, and I have this here, a cell phone. Wow, that looks kind of cool, but compared to the Star Human stuff, it's kind of low level. But this technology is kind of the one Earth humans have. Marvin Zane scanned the device with whatever technology he had for scanning. It looks really they could pull off in a few years. See, I told you it was hard to believe, but generic protagonist is really from 2002. This is the most epic. Danger from the future. Wait till I tell. Kiki, no. You absolutely cannot tell anyone about this. Problem is, not even the EOU should know about the existence of time travel. Who knows what kind of... Wait, what's EOU? This is going to be our family secret. Also, generic protagonist cannot time travel anyway. He has been brought here by accident. So that was a one-time thing and we can forget about it. Aw man, game over. But I get it. This is like a super rare Easter egg that you mustn't share with anyone. Why keep it from the EOU? They're supposed to handle these kinds of things, aren't they? I wish I understood all myself. From what I gathered, someone powerful doesn't want this getting out. Think about it. Time travel knowledge in the wrong hands, it could be catastrophic. Exactly. And if this is some kind of conspiracy that's more powerful than the EOU, well, let's say we better not get in their way. Great. So we're basically sitting on a ticking time bomb of information. The whole situation gives me the creeps. I had to admit that I felt the same as Kiki, still drowning in dread when Kiki's face suddenly lit up like a light bulb. So, Future Boy, you gotta tell me, what will Earth humans get in 10 years from now? Flying cars, teleporter, intelligent robots, backups? Backups? Well, these things where you copy your brain, just in case. Oh, well, then none of that, actually. Oh, I knew that Earth sucks, but 10 years is such a long time. Maybe Oni-chan could have found a boyfriend from further in the future. Oh, I think generic protagonist is just about perfect. I felt the blood rushing into my face. When Kiki saw that, she made exasperated gagging sounds. Gross, too much romance cutscene. Stop this. Ah, young love that transcends the very fabric of time. How poetic. Well, Mr. Future Man, welcome to our primitive era. I do hope you've had all of your Y2K vaccinations. Yeah, thanks, Marvin. Now I need to test whether One-chan made the right choice. What do you mean? It's gaming time. If you want to date my sister, you better defeat me in City Fighter. Wait, what? Yes, you heard me correctly. Come with me and we play some games. I wondered whether it was a good idea to follow Kiki's demands. Maybe Azuki's parents wanted to talk with me, or Azuki... don't mind me. Let Kiki have some fun. Kiki was already running to her room. I guess I should go along with it. Okay, do you know City Fighter 2? Well, I might have played it a few years ago. Phew, time traveler detected. The game is brand new. Anyway, this gives you even less of an excuse after I'll defeat you. Well, fine, but if you could explain me again how it works? Sure, but first you can choose where we want to fight. Press left or right arrows to change the scene. So it's basically Street Fighter. Fine with me. You play the panda, I play the cat. If you fight, oh, it's rock, paper, scissors. Yep. I don't know how any of that worked. Wow, how I want to have a revenge. I lost. It's okay. You were not bad. Trial job for today. It's actually quite fun to play with this little girl. That's not how much it felt to have a little sister. Not bad. I was a bit jealous of Azuki. I'd always been alone at home, especially after my mom wasn't there anymore. Oh yeah, so the general story of this is that before he time traveled, this guy, basically his mom died when he was young, and his dad was kind of like either a deadbeat dad or like was always working or shit, and then his dad died when he was older, and then he got sent back in time, and it was really fucking weird. And he went back to this like camp that he was supposed to go to when he was 16, but he never went to, and now he went there, and okay, sure. And you were the one who was deciding that? Who else? One-chan can be so head in One-chan can be so head in the clouds that she needs me for the big decisions. You know what? I'm not going to do this anymore. I'm not going to. There's so many things. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know what to do. There's so many typos here. Okay, whatever. So that's approved. Oni-chan. Okay, thank you. But wait, Oni-chan? Oh, you don't know Japanese. That's how I'll call you now. Big brother. But they're in Germany. They live in Germany. Why is she speaking Japanese? They live in Germany. So I finally did have a little sister. Cute and funny one. Okay, this life gets better and better. I went down to the living room where I met Azuki. So how'd the game go? Wait, whoa. There's something about the quality of... Something about that looks off. Can you see it? I think your sister's approval. That's nice. I love my little sister, and I'm happy when she likes you too. But wow, she really has energy. Yeah, that's Kiki-chan. I was always the quiet one of us. Oh, you haven't seen the other rooms yet. Let me give you a guided tour through our little place. Sure, go ahead. Show me down to the kitchen and dining room. Then we went downstairs. Here's one guest room for you. Sorry, we don't have many rooms with windows since the house is so small. Most rooms are underground, but if you touch this button, there's a simulation of a window that is connected to a camera, so you can actually look outside. Wow, it doesn't look like a screen at all. It's not a screen, of course. It's more like a holographic something. I'm not so good in physics. Kiki can surely explain this better. Kiki, but she's very young, isn't she? Yeah, she's 11, but you know what? We are star humans, so we have quite good brains. Apparently you don't. We also don't need much sleep, so we have more time to learn. Kiki's really interested in technology, and she already knows a lot. But sometimes she's causing quite some havoc with her experiments. Like Patty? Oh, yes, exactly. Her lab is also down here, and Marvin's room, the party room, some spare rooms, and of course some work-related stuff for my parents. It's quite a lot of rooms. Started to understand what her mom meant when she said that it is bigger from the inside. Well, my parents shouldn't live too much below minimum star human standard, even when they are on Earth. So the EOU put some effort into that. On the outside, however, it must look normal so that people don't notice. Okay, so the secret palatial mansion was even below minimum star human standard. Wow, what a gap to my single room dwelling back in 2002. Azuki now guided me to the upper floor. I had already seen Kiki's room, but now she opened the door next to it. This is my room. I'm sorry, it's not very tidy. Wait, aren't I your boyfriend? Shouldn't I be in sleep in the same room as you do? I'm sorry. Looks really nice and very cute. Thank you. I wanted to know so much about the woman I love, so naturally I was curious about everything. Okay. What's that? It's one of my favorite childhood anime. Magical Girl Azuki. Oh, she has the same name as you? Yes, that's why I probably like her particularly. Plus, she's such a sweet girl. She comes down from heaven to help humans. So she's like an angel? Kind of, yes. Thank you. You're an angel too. Oh, there's a cat. I was about to hug her when I heard her mom's voice from below. Dinner's ready. What a bad timing. What? Have some very special dinner. Curious what you'll say. Family gather around the elegantly set dining table. From the kitchen, strange aromas wafted through the air. Some pleasant, others questionable. We prepared some family favorites tonight. We wanted to give generic protagonists a proper welcome with our best homemade specialities. Azuki's parents brought from the kitchen platters. Brought from the kitchen platters. My eyes widen as a gelatinous rainbow-colored mountain, accompanied by a purple blob with a face, was placed in front of me. The rainbow thing seemed to glow, while the blob jiggled slightly as if greeting me. Is food supposed to wave hello? Don't worry, it's all delicious. The kitchen is always doing a good job. The kitchen? You meant your mom and dad. You know, star humans usually don't cook. For that, we have food printers. We call them kitchen for short. Sometimes I try to cook some earth food for fun, but of course I can never prepare some great dinner like that. You okay? You look like a frozen computer. Kiki gleefully stabbed a tentacle-like vegetable that curled around her fork in response. Did that thing just hug her utensil? In 2002, our food had the decency to be dead when we ate it. I believe our time traveler is experiencing what humans call culture shock. Fascinating how your biological... Wait, I believe our time traveler is experiencing what humans call culture shock. Fascinating how your biological systems respond to unfamiliarity. Now, Marvin, don't tease. Generic protagonist. The rainbow one is mild, if you'd like to start there. Cautiously poked at the glowing mountain on my plane. In science class, glowing usually means radioactive or toxic, or both. In my time, food doesn't glow, or move, or change colors when you touch it. Purple blob has indeed turned a bright pink when my spoon made contact. Oh, that means it likes... That means it likes you! That means it like... Yay! I like you! You're gonna eat me! Yay! Food shouldn't have opinions about me. I want to say that I don't like my food having either, but I've noticed that would have been a bit stupid to say. After all, eating was all about chemistry, from color and smell to taste and digestion. I tentatively took a bite, bracing for something horrible. Last meal on Earth, a glowing jelly. Mom would be so proud. My expression transformed from fear to surprise. Tastes like strawberry cheesecake? But, okay, no. It should not taste like two different things at the same time. That is inappropriate. The Nebula Berry Pie. Good choice for a first-timer. Level up your courage, chat, and try the pink one. It's like Pac-Man for eating. Looked at the blob with a smiling face. If this thing jumps off the plate, I'm running back to 2002. Even if it takes me... You know what? I should have realized when we were looking at the screens and we briefly crossed this one, because that was before I had figured out that it was part of Sweet Science. Your elevated heart rate suggests anxiety. Perhaps a statistical analysis would help. 59.3% of humans successfully managed their first encounter with star human cuisine. Marvin, I meant it as reassurance. The remaining 40.7% are too scared to try and run away. You don't want your boyfriend to be one of those, don't you? I took a bite. Whoa, it's for spicy than sweet, then I don't have words for this. That's the shifting sunburst smiley. It has taste receptors that adapt to your specific palate. And isn't it sweet how it's always decorated with a cute smile on it? Good. You won your first flavor. Actually, hang on, I just realized something. Wait, no, that's not what I want. No, that's... What? Whatever. Okay, now you got to try this one. I'm really concerned about this one. That has eyes. Yes, of course. They are delicious. They are some creatures from a giant gas planet. I would so love to visit there when I'm grown up. I tried a bit of from the ice and it tasted like fish? Well, the eye actually was kind of like salty tofu? This one reminds me of salmon or something. Ah, yes, Earth cuisine. Lovely, but so consistent in its flavor profile. I think there's some pretty good stuff on Earth too, Dad. Yeah, you're right. In Japan, we actually have some pretty good food, actually. But here in Germany... Wait until you try the quantum quiche for dessert. It exists in multiple flavor states. What does that mean? A fascinating application of quantum uncertainty principles to molecular gastronomy. Schrodinger's dessert. Oh, I couldn't help but laugh along. Time travel, living food, and quantum physics jokes at dinner. Yep, definitely not my boring old life in the law firm anymore. Yeah, that's proof that like he's supposed to be an adult. After dinner, we moved to the living room. My stomach was still trying to come to terms with the semi-sentient meal I just consumed. Did I just eat something that had a higher IQ than some of my colleagues? So, what are we going to do tonight? Oh, I'm sorry, but I actually have to leave. Why? Where do you go? EOU meeting. They have found some strange ancient paintings and asked me as human culture expert to say something about that. I guess some old drawings of spaceships again or something. Where did you meet? In the headquarters. Ah, but it's so late already. In Germany, yes, but they cannot make meeting times that are convenient for everyone with all these annoying time zones. Oh dear, then why don't you take it easy and sleep in the time capsule before you depart? Thank you, that's sweet, but I think there's no need. The meeting won't be long. I can control the shuttle, okay? Yeah, that would be great. I'm always worrying that I screw something. Wait. I'm always worrying that I screw something and get... Not screw up something, screw something. And get detected by the Earth humans. It's getting harder and harder not to be seen. Where do you have to go to? Not far. Our headquarters on the moon, on the backside, so we're out of view for the Earth humans. Actually, that reminds me, they're trying to so I didn't know this was a thing, but after apparently like some years back, after China announced that they were going to try and build like a colony of like some sort of like base on the moon, the US is now pushing for that, and like NASA's been working on that, and apparently recently they upped the time frame for it, so that's going to be interesting. On the moon, not far. I noticed that on the moon, not far. I noticed that I started to get used to all these weird things that star humans keep saying. Oh, and but while I'm away, you can show generic protagonists today the short introduction for new star humans that the EOU has recently made. Good idea. We'll do this. And tell me how it is. You know, Joseph has done that. The guy who spent the 1950s in the US. Oh, but he hasn't been to Earth since then, has he? No, but I'm sure he put some effort into the video. Anyway, see you at night. Have a good meeting. Thank you. Bye. I'll be back. I would have pictured a farewell scene of a husband leaving to a journey to the moon. A bit more epic than that, but well, gotta get used to the new realities. Oh, before I forget, I was thinking, you know, Azuki and I plan to go to Kobe to this open air concert on Monday. I looked confused. Kobe? As in Japan? That's quite a trick. How long will you stay? They exchanged amused glances. Lol. Generic protagonist still running Earth travel calculations in his head. Major noob move. Oh dear, I keep forgetting you're still adjusting to our ways. For star humans, Japan is just a quick shuttle hop away. A minute, maybe. A minute? To Japan? No, it's not. You were just flying here from Silver Sea. Dad just left to the moon. You should know how fast the shuttle can fly. Actually, outside the atmosphere up to 0.5 Celsius? Wait. Actually, outside the atmosphere up to 0.5 C. C as in speed of light? Yep. But that acceleration would take forever, or it would smash us. Come on, we have technology to handle that. Should I explain how it works? I was actually really curious to learn that, but I got the feeling that one evening wouldn't be enough to update my physics knowledge to star human level. I think that'll take too long, Kiki. Let's talk about that another day. Azuki's mom looked thoughtful for a moment, then smiled warmly. You know what? I was going to go with Azuki to the concert, but since you're here now, why don't you take my ticket? It'd be a lovely opportunity for you to spend some time together and explore her old hometown. Mom, are you sure? You were looking forward to it too. Darling, I've seen thousands of concerts in my life. You two should go and have fun. All right, so I'm guessing the idea is like these people must live for like hundreds of years or something. And that's the reason they look so young. That's my only guess. That's the only thing that makes sense. But still, she gazed off into the distance, a nostalgic smile crossing her face. Besides, nothing will quite match the time I saw Beethoven conduct. Yep. I nearly choked on air. I'm sorry. Did you say Beethoven? As in Ludwig von Beethoven? The Beethoven? Yes, of course. Winter 1808. The concert took 4 hours. Freezing cold hall, but absolutely worth it. Okay. But that would make you nearly 200 years old. Yep. Kiki. Generic protagonist's face just glitched. Critical hit to his understanding of reality. Game over, man. Well, I'm actually 212 this year. Star humans don't age, you know. We are virtually immortal, plus we can stay as young as we want. Mom still looks great for such an old woman, doesn't she? Hey, don't call me old. You're more than 2 centuries old and you look like you're in your 20s. She looks like she's fucking 15. Well, the secret is eating well and doing regular sports. Or more like advanced genetic engineering, cellular regeneration tech. Don't forget that part, Mom. I was still trying to process this information. My girlfriend's mother saw Beethoven live. I'm dating someone whose mom predates recorded music. This is fine. Everything is fine. But how comes you have a Japanese name? You mean Yuko? I got this name when we moved there. As a star human living on Earth, you need to change your names from time to time. During the time of the Beethoven concert, my name was Elizabeth. These memories of youth. And that Beethoven concert was really something else. The poor man was already going deaf, you know, and the orchestra barely rehearsed, completely freezing. Mom loves telling this story. The premiere of his 5th and 6th symphonies in the same night, plus his 4th piano concerto. The man was overambitious, but brilliant. She chuckled at the memory. One of the soloists quit right before the performance, and during the choral fantasy finale, the orchestra completely fell apart and had to restart. Beethoven was furious. You actually saw Beethoven get angry in person? Oh yes, he was quite the temperamental genius. Stormed over to the conductor, shouting. I was sitting in the 3rd row. Mom has the best musical festival stories. Ask her about Woodstock. Oh my god. I felt dizzy with the implications. So when you say you've seen thousands of concerts, I mean, I've had plenty of time to enjoy music throughout the centuries. The last decades, however, were also quite exciting. First jazz, and then all these new sounds from electric guitars and later synthesizers. I think I need to sit down. I'm already sitting. Maybe I need to lie down? Azuki reached over and squeezed my hand, her eyes dancing with amusement. You'll get used to it. Star human lifespans take some adjustment for Earth humans to understand. Generic protagonist.exe has stopped working. Someone reboot him before the concert. Shut up. Azuki's mom smiled warmly at me. So, would you like the ticket? Consider it a welcome to the family. Kobe is lovely, and you can see where Azuki spent her childhood. and nodded gratefully to Azuki's mom. I'd love to go to the concert. Thank you. And maybe someday you can tell me more about the historical events you've witnessed. Also, if they... I just realized, wouldn't the protagonist not live as long as them? Or is it actually purely because of the, like, technology they have? It would be my pleasure, though I did not experience every historical moment in person. I mean, I was lucky with Beethoven's concert that we were working in Vienna at that time. So it's settled. We're going to Kobe on Monday. Azuki beamed at me, and despite my existential crisis, I smiled happily back. Time travel, star humans, living for centuries. I guess the rules I grew up with just don't apply anymore. Ah, by the way, generic protagonist, what are your plans now for the future? I guess your sudden travel 10 years back must have been quite a change for your life plans. It was indeed. That's why the question hit me rather unprepared. Well, to be honest, I really don't know. I thought about going to university again, study, maybe astronomy. But now with Azuki being a star human, this feels like a bit pointless. I see. Well, I think it might not be as pointless as you think. You know, the basics you would learn here at university would still be valid. Just because star humans know so much more does not mean that the knowledge here on Earth is wrong. But don't worry, I suggest you first enjoy Azuki's school vacation with us. University classes start in October, so it's still time. I nodded warmly. Vacation with Azuki and absolutely no stress about the future. I was pretty sure I stumbled into paradise. And in the meanwhile, you can learn a lot about star humans, starting with tonight. So let us watch this Welcome to Your Life as Star Human movie. I'm curious how it's like. Azuki's mother dimmed the lights and turned on something like a big screen hidden inside a wall. Okay, so I'm going to get some kind of orientation video. I quickly took pen and paper from my bag. I was sure I was sure that was going to be an intense learning experience. So this is all new. So this is what all new star humans have to watch? Yeah, it's kind of standard for Earth humans who get accepted, I think. I hope it's better than the old one. The last one was so cheesy. It changed my perception of cringe. It changed my perception of everything. Earth human, we welcome you to the civilization. The screen flickered and opened with a dramatic orchestral swell and old-timey narration. Oh my fucking god, I love this. Welcome, newly elevated Earth human. You have been chosen to join the civilization and become a star human. Immortality, your new reality. Your biological clock will be reset to optimal functioning, and you will maintain peak physical condition indefinitely. Who was drawing this? It has 4 hands. Who was drawing the clock? It has 4 hands. Oh dear, they really should have consulted an AI with a bit more expertise in Earth culture. I have opinions about that statement. Neural enhancements. Instant language acquisition. No more primitive learning required. Wait, I don't have that yet. I'm sure you'll get your enhancements soon. Mathematical computation at speeds your former brain could never comprehend. Marie would like that. And Patty too. Interstellar travel, your new birthright. Thanks to near light speed travel, you can now reach Venus for brunch and be back for your afternoon nap. Nobody eats brunch on Venus. You'd be toast with sulfur there. Neural connection to the unified network of star human consciousness. They make it sound like we're a hive mind. It's just like chatting at a party, but over some distance, like a more convenient online chat room. The narrator's voice became serious. Savages! On rare occasion, you may hear the term savage applied to Earth humans. This is discriminatory, and we don't do this anymore. While your Earth upbringing has inevitably left you with certain primitive conceptual frameworks, rest assured that star humans no longer use such offensive terminology. Are they calling me primitive? I'm so sorry about this. Oh, it's fine. It's like one of these HR meetings where they want to fight discrimination and make it worse. The ancients are benevolent guides. These benevolent beings of superior intelligence have guided star humanity for millennia. Their wisdom is unquestionable, their benevolence boundless. They're actually just really old aliens who manage the galaxy, but a bit of respect for them is in order. The narrator's voice suddenly became soft and condescending. Adjustment period. We understand that adjusting to your new reality may be challenging for your Earth-developed neural pathways. You may experience confusion when confronted with concepts beyond your previous evolutionary context. As if Earth humans have never seen a microwave before. Remember, it is perfectly natural to be overwhelmed by superior civilization. Starhuman cultural orientation specialists are available to help you with simple tasks such as operating food printers, flying shuttles, installing brain extensions, conversing adequately with robots, overcoming feelings of disorientation, loss, and meaningless. I felt indeed a bit disoriented, to be honest. Also, please consider enhancing your brain function before involving yourself into too complex technologies. That's the EOU's subtle way of saying, welcome to the stars, but please don't touch anything expensive until we've upgraded your brain. Congratulations, new star human. Your primitive existence has ended. Your glorious cosmic future begins now. I won't lie. I would love to I would love to get in touch with the developer of this game and be like, listen, please let me do a voiceover for this for you. And then we can do sound editing to make it sound old timey. And then you can literally have that play. I think that'd be really fun. Instead of like the words, you have to read the words. It like actually would read it to you. That'd be fun. The lights came back on. Silence. I tried to read the room. My notes were still empty, but I felt a bit underwhelmed. That was memorable. They tried so hard and failed so badly. I'm sorry, generic protagonist. The EOU is sometimes memorable indeed. Hang on, can I change my choice? Let's see. That was a special experience. Sometimes I love how no matter what you choose, it's the same thing, but it gets to this point and it's all that's smart. I give it a 10 out of 10 for unintended comedy. Hazuki's mother shrugged her shoulders. Well, it was educational, primarily about what most star humans know about Earth humans, namely, not much. Anyway, I think it's time to sleep. Azuki, Kiki, don't forget to make your backups. Oh, Mom, it's already so late. Yeah, we have a guest tonight. Your dark protagonist still needs some towels. Okay, but then first thing tomorrow morning. I had no idea what they were talking about. It sounded like a discussion with little kids about taking a bath. But I had already too much to process, so I didn't inquire further. Finally, I was alone, lying in bed. I still felt on my lips the quick goodnight kiss that Azuki gave me. Was it all a dream? It didn't feel real at all. All these things about star humans, the bizarre dinner, the cheerful mom that was more than 200-year-old, the weird movie. Would I ever fit into this truly alien society? And there was Azuki, the most beautiful, lovely, shiny beanie, and the fucking, I can't know. I was totally inadequate for her. The only special thing about me was that I came from the future, a mere 10 years, while their technology was millennia ahead. It wasn't even my own efforts that had made me a time traveler. It was just some strange chance event. I was lying in bed for a long time, worrying that once I woke up, I'd be back to my old life, or that Azuki would notice how utterly average and boring I was. Moon, Central Office of the Earth Observation Unit, EOU. Okay. Ray, good to see you again. Always a pleasure, Vega. First time we've met, I believe. Cypher, data specialist, recently transferred to the moon office. Cypher's an old friend from way back. He's got an incredible eye for detail. Nice to meet you. I've heard good things. There was something almost surgical about the way Cypher spoke, like he dissected every word before using it. Likewise, looking forward to working with you. Bonjour, everyone. Sorry to keep you waiting. Had to make sure I looked perfect for all you all. Yeah, cool. Belle, you always look stunning. Well, of course, Shetty. A girl must maintain her standards. Cypher Mondu, you're even more handsome than Vega described. Belle struck a subtle pose, clearly enjoying the attention her entrance had garnered. Flux entered silently, offering only a brief nod. One more person arrived, the one everyone was looking forward to in anticipation. Team, Joseph Hartwell, your new cultural artifact subgroup coordinator. Oh, by the way, Ray, did you watch my orientation video already? Well, sorry, not yet. Ah, what a pity. I hope I got the vibe of these educational videos for Earth humans right. I mean, it's been a while that I've been to Earth, but on that planet nothing ever changes, does it? Well, I'm not so sure. Which makes sense why it's a 1950s style if the last time he was on Earth was 1950s and he thinks nothing changes. Are we beginning the actual meeting? Patience, Flux, darling. You really should smile more. You have such a strong jawline. Flux's silence carried more weight than words. Belle seemed oblivious to his discomfort. Excellent. Now let's officially commence our cultural artifact subgroup session. 3 items on today's agenda. First, we have some ancient Earth paintings that require expert analysis. So, wait, did it mention? I don't know why, but when I read this sentence, I saw the word Japanese in there very briefly, and it's not there anymore. And then you get to this and it's supposed to be a Japanese painting. So what do we say about this one? I mean, even I can tell that it shows a spaceship of the ancients. Well, oh, it's a Chinese painting. It seems to be an old Chinese painting, but I've dated it with various methods and it's only a few years old. So it's a fake. Then no problem. You secretly return it to the owner. If he tries to make a fuss about ancient spaceships, someone just calls for an investigation. I guess even Earth humans can figure out that it isn't authentic. Sure, C14 dating, for instance. Good. Problem 1 solved. Now the next one. Well, I had a look at that, and this is unfortunately authentic. Around 200 years old from Japan. This also coincides with the visit of an ancient spaceship to the area at that time. Oh my, what do we do about it? Usual procedure, secretly replace it with a fake one that looks like the original, but can be detected as brand new if analyzed. Approved. Now the last one. A Baroque painting showing that what appears to be a glowing portal with a woman in modern clothing emerging from it. Quite anachronistic. I've checked it. It's as old as it looks. Fascinating. That glowing portal, it could be some kind of temporal manipulation device. A time machine, perhaps? Oh, Vega, my chérie. Time machines? Really? Everyone knows those are pure fantasy. Belle laughed melodiously, clearly enjoying herself. Or has anyone here seen some time traveler? If so, please introduce us. I have many questions. But it looks like... Come on, Vega, do you believe now in these time conspiracy theories? Ray intervened hastily. Well, it could be many things. Maybe it's a religious vision? Angels often have red hair in Baroque art. They do? Or perhaps the artist was depicting some kind of divine transformation. You know, symbolic rebirth. So this is very clearly AI art, because if you notice this face here... Oh, wait, no, you can't see that face because I'm in the way. Hang on. Let me disappear for a moment. This face here on the left side, and this one here, and this one too, they all look fucked up. And not in a way that you would see in classical paintings. You know, symbolic rebirth. And the clothes of the angel. Well, you know, there were many fashion styles in the past that were very short-lived, so maybe. Vega looked a bit puzzled. Regardless of speculation, we'll simply replace it with a fake and archive the original. Moving on. Second item on today's agenda, the experimental Omega device trials. Both Bell and Zypher have been testing the future image collection prototype. Reports? Nothing significant to report. The images I received were unclear. No useful intelligence gathered. And you, Bell? Oh, it's been wonderful. I keep seeing these gorgeous men in the visions, and then, well, surprise, I actually meet them later. I just yesterday saw this handsome technician, and then... Yes, well, thank you, Bell. Wait, Zypher said nothing significant. So you did see something. Some sexy women, perhaps? Or you're just too shy to tell us? That's not... The device simply doesn't function properly for me. Zypher seemed to be severely flustered by her joke. Whatever. Third and final point. There's a new working group forming to discuss potential contact with humanity. The 249th such group, I believe. Personally, I find this whole endeavor rather pointless. Earth is hardly significant in the grand scheme of things. I disagree. Earth has incredible cultural diversity and artistic achievement. They're more advanced than we give them credit for. Vega's right. Their literature, music, philosophy, there's real depth that's worth preserving and understanding. Well, they are a bit backward, but their men are absolutely adorable. All that passionate energy. Très exciting. That's your personal taste. I agree with Joseph. Those savages are barely beyond primitive technology, hardly ready for any meaningful contact. Fuck you, dude. How can you call them savages? We don't use that term anymore. Earth is unique. The biodiversity, the cultural evolution patterns, it needs protection. Absolute protection, no matter what. No matter what? Well, you young boys are always so enthusiastic. Anyway, it's not up for us to decide. I just did my duty to inform you. Case closed. And that's it for today. Meeting adjourned. Continue your regular duties. So what do you think about our new committee head? New leader, same game. He probably means well, but I wonder a bit how he got this position. At least we're here to keep some perspective, though Flux really needs to watch his language. The old terminology dies hard with some people. At least Zypher seems to genuinely care about Earth. Yeah, I think he's on our side if it comes to it. How's your family, by the way? Believe it or not, but Azuki has a boyfriend now. Wow, so fast! Kids seem to grow up overnight. Makes me want to have another round. It's been a long time that we had kids. Well, we still have one more. Kiki will be with us for a few years. That's nice. Then say hello to your family. So do you. What? So do you? Bye. Okay. That's weird phrasing. When I woke up the next morning, I noticed my clothes neatly folded on a pile on the desk. Someone must have washed them. I went upstairs. Morning. Everything good? Sleepyhead. I didn't think that 9 a.m. was qualifying to be called sleepyhead, but ignored the sarcasm. Yeah, thank you. Do you know who's doing the laundry for me overnight? Me, of course. I could never understand seeing dirty clothes in this house. Oh, you do the laundry? Yeah, sure. I mean, I obviously use our laundry machine. Hand washing is 19th century, even for Earth humans. Good morning, generic protagonist. Did you sleep well? Yes, I did. Thank you. And Marvin already washed all my clothes for me. Yeah, but even the laundry machine couldn't fix your fashion sense. Wait. Yeah, but even the laundry machine couldn't fix your fashion sense. Oh yeah, you still have only the clothes that Mr. Young gave you, right? I nodded sadly. After my arrival in 1992, I had found myself a mysterious suitcase full of clothes and other necessities. Later, I had learned that Mr. Young, a time traveler from the far future, had given it to me. At least I have this one plain white t-shirt. It's better than the one with the little kitty on it. Well, time to go shopping today. I'll turn you into a fashionable boyfriend. So let's go to Berlin, shopping and sightseeing. Okay, sounds good to me. Oh, did I hear right? You want to go to Berlin? I will join Oni-chan and One-chan too. Kiki, you know, I'm really sorry, but I thought generic protagonist and I go alone. Oh, no, I see. You want to enjoy your date without me. Now I'm depressed. Wah, hick, wah. Kiki-chan, you sound like a bit like a dying cuttlefish from Kepler 442. Oni-chan, don't mock my honest attempts at pretending to be crying. Well, Kiki-chan, don't worry. Tomorrow we can all do something together, okay? Okay, but I'll remind you on that. I'll remind you on that promise, Oni-chan. Wait. No, it's One-chan. Oni-chan is the eyes. One-chan is the E's. So we went to Berlin on our sightseeing trip. Couldn't stop Azuki from buying lots of clothes for me. I ended up fully packed like a container ship. It was a miracle that I managed to carry everything back to the railway station. We stayed for dinner in Berlin, and it was already late when we took the train back to Grünheide. Azuki was quiet on the way back. I wonder what you were thinking about. Azuki? Oh, sorry, what? There she was again, my dreamy girl from the stars. You've been so quiet since we got on the train. Is everything okay? I was just thinking about something. Azuki looked out the window into a far distance. She fidgeted with the hem of her skirt, avoiding my eyes. The rhythmic clacking of the train wheels filled the silence between us. About what? You can tell me, you know. It's about Japan. Her voice was barely a whisper, almost drowned out by the train's movement. What about it? If we hadn't moved here, I would have already finished high school by now. She finally looked at me, her pink hair catching the dim light from the train windows. In Japan, school is only 12 years, but here, 13 years. Exactly. So now I have to do another whole year before I'll be free. I could see the frustration in her eyes mixed with something else. Regret, maybe? Free from school? Yes, and free to leave. As a star human, I'll become officially an adult when I graduate from high school. Only then I can get all the extensions I want, and I'll be allowed to leave Earth. Until then, I have to live the life of an Earth human among Earth humans for whom I'm just a weirdo with pink hair. But couldn't you have stayed in Japan to finish? I mean, if it was just one more year. She looked genuinely surprised by my question, as if she hadn't expected me to think of that. Well, yes, my parents suggested that, actually. She paused, looking out the dark window at the passing landscape. But I couldn't leave Kiki behind. She's only 11 and moving to a completely different country. She needed me. The way she said it, so matter-of-factly, made my chest tighten. Of course she would sacrifice her own convenience for her little sister. That was really thoughtful of you, Azuki. It's not... I mean, she's my sister. Of course I couldn't abandon her. Just please never tell Kiki. I don't want her to know that. She looked embarrassed. Besides, it's just one more year. And now I got to meet you, so... Her voice trailed off, and she looked even more embarrassed. Hey. I reached over and gently took her hand. For what it's worth, I'm really glad you made that choice. Not just because I got to meet you, but because that's just who you are. You put the people you care about first. Generic protagonist. She leaned against my shoulder as the train continued its journey through the night. Thank you for listening, generic protagonist. I love how you always know exactly what to say, as if this is a game somehow, and not real life. The train's rhythm seemed to lull us both as we settled in for the rest of the journey home, her head still resting on my shoulder. Later, when I was lying in bed, I thought about the day. Felt like I got to know Azuki a tiny bit more. I wanted to learn more about her every day. I wanted to share her worries and her pain. I wanted this to be the start of our life together. Solar system, undisclosed coordinates. So, what's so urgent? We have detected several space-time deformations. Oh? Where and when? All in the last week and at approximately the same location on Earth. On Earth? That's intriguing. Do you have precise coordinates? Yes, we do. Good job. I'll look into it. Should we go there to inquire? No. I check whatever I can find out. I check whether I can find out who was involved with that. How would you do that? I have my methods. In any case, I'm sure it would be an interesting opportunity to learn more. That's for sure. I'm really excited. What? I woke up and made myself ready for the day. Finally, I had some reasonable clothes to choose from. I looked through the strange screen window thing in my room. Strange screen window thing in my room showed me that it was raining outside. Lucky us that we had made our Berlin trip the day before. Or Berlin trip. When I went to Azuki's room, she was playing Go with Kiki. Good morning. Ohayo, Oni-chan. Good morning, genetic protagonist. Do you like to have breakfast? That'd be nice. Great. There's a spawn point for food in our kitchen. We had just finished breakfast when Azuki's parents came back. They had been out shopping. Good morning. Did you sleep well? Fantastic. Thank you. Wonderful. We had such a delightful time at the village market today. I still don't understand why we need to shop when the kitchen makes food just fine, but apparently it's charming and quaint. Oh, don't be such a grump. It's fascinating how humans gather to exchange little pieces of paper for organic matter, and the social rituals, the haggling over apple prices. I don't know whether you ever overdid that a bit, though. The farmer was making some very weird faces to us. It was anthropological research, and besides, those apples have such interesting biodiversity compared to our printed ones. Occasionally, one even has a living worm inside. Eek! Well, I don't know whether that's a feature or rather a bug. Anyway, I wanted to talk to you, generic protagonist. About what? Well, I thought again about this meeting that we had, and I did some research and... Well, probably I worry too much, but we better be careful. Why? Well, you know, everybody is firmly believing that time travel is impossible, even when we stumble about evidence. You mean this antique painting of a time traveler you told me about? Yes, for instance. And I did some research this morning. There are these stories about some mysterious time conspiracy. There are these stories about some mysterious time conspiracy. Time conspiracy? Yes, some say that some secret organization or the ancients themselves control time. To be honest, there are so many apocryphal stories. Sorry, that took me a moment to freaking wrap my brain around. About the ancients, I usually wouldn't take this serious. But the fact that there is basically nobody investigating anything about time travel, that's suspicious, isn't it? As if someone with a lot of power is trying to keep the existence of time travel hidden. Generic protagonist, you should really be careful. We don't want to interfere with someone so powerful. I felt some panic encroaching me. Well, on the other hand, don't worry too much about it. You should worry about it, but don't worry about it. With us, your secret is safe, and as long as nobody finds out, nothing bad can happen. And I should get back to work now. These quantum stabilizers won't calibrate themselves, and Marvin needs my help for that. I'm sorry. Gave us away. Okay. Quick kiss, head towards the basement labs. Yada yada yada. As a visual novel story, obviously, you know, I'm going to stop here with playing it because I could go on and on and on. Unfortunately, I find visual novels to be more difficult to give feedback on in these events, I will admit. Primarily because they're typically story-based, right? And the main thing you can really focus on is on the story. But you don't get enough time with the game to give that kind of feedback, I find. So it presents a challenge. How do you do that? It was why at one point we actually tried doing like a mini feedback quest just for visual novels. And even then, like I don't feel like it did a good job. I don't feel like it was really helpful in the end. That's all I'm gonna post for that, I think. Now let me just pull this off screen so you guys don't see my rating, and I close it. There we go. And now let's refresh the screen. We have 31 games rated. Okay. That's going to be the end of today's stream. I mean, the stream is supposed to end at 11 o'clock anyway, but I'm going to end it here so that I can go relax and stuff. Y'all have a wonderful night. I'll see you next time. Bye.